Hey there, strangers. Sorry about the quick response there. Um, Welcome back to my 2 p.m. to stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into the well, popular for its day, Plants vs Zombies. Um, we are going to be continuing the grind for getting some money and working on achieving uh, the last couple achievements left to go on it. But uh, we got a ways to go. So much so that I decided that I would kind of let um, the Zen garden go for a little bit of time. Not a, not not a not a ton, just like you know like 30 minutes or so. So just to kind of build up a little bit of extra coin. But we are going to go ahead and get right into this here. So let's go ahead and get speakers going here. And then let's see. Let's try to get this live. There we go. All right. Our friend is our friend was asleep. Let's see. Let's go ahead and drag this guy there so we can just kind of water it twice. All right, let's go ahead and get my phone active so I can keep an eye on the chat. Alright. There we go. I went ahead and also bought myself another set of um, the coin plants again. So bought myself some extra fertilizer and bug spray. So okay. We're getting to a point where I'm probably gonna want to start selling these guys off a little bit. So because I'm running out of space um, for any kind of randoms coming in. So. And there we go. But we'll hold off on that for now. So, now you might be wondering, well, Jim, what kind of achievements are you looking for? Well, let's take a look, shall we? So, we have to collect all 49 plants, which, I mean, that's going to take a while. Get the golden sunflower trophy, which I believe we get on the second, after we finish off the campaign a second time. Discover the Yeti zombie, which I believe is under survival. Um, we have to defeat 2 Gargantors with a corncob missile, so that's going to be interesting to do. To beat all 20 minigames, which is going to take a little bit of time. Survive 20 waves. grow the tree, and then enable mustache mode. So now, so in order to get these achievements, I'm going to need at minimum this corn cob here. I'm also going to need this imitator. I mean, I probably could try to do without it, but the level that I'm saying that this is a problem with is something that needs the tall walnuts quite a bit, so we're okay there. And we're eventually going to need to get these two and continue purchasing the True Wisdom food, but obviously that's going to take a while to get. The amount of money that it provides doesn't pay for the food, so and then of course, you know, 10 slots would be nice, but obviously 80k is a lot. So let's see if yeah, mini games are all, no, mini games are not all done. We still have the Pogo Party, which I need the imitator for. Like I said, I could try to do without. Problem is that these guys are coming out in like full force. They just keep on just keep on, you know, appearing. So you really have to kind of block them almost immediately, otherwise you're just in trouble. So, I mean, once they're off their pogo, then it's not as bad, but you know, you have to be able to kind of block them, which means that you have to get the tall nuts there, as well as probably um the magnets, maybe. But yeah, need the imitator for that one. We already done all the puzzles, so we don't necessarily need to worry about that. And of course, we get our survival with the pool, the fog, the roof, and then it's the then you have to actually do the infinite, which that's where you know, this achievement comes into play. So but we're gonna keep on working on, you know, collecting some money. So we're gonna continue with our adventure here. Alright. So let's see. We're gonna need those. That. Need those. And yeah. Don't really have a lot of options here. See, this is one of the reasons why, you know, I'd like to have the 10. These guys are more expensive overall, but it's what they gave me. Okay. Come on, one more. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another guy there. That wasn't exactly the best spot for that guy, but because I still have all that to contend with. There we go. Okay. Hmm. There's a lot of guys going that one right there. And do all that. There we go. And grab all that. Oh, what the? It's like the guy jumped over that one. It's like, wait, what? These guys hopping over is really irritating me right at the moment. No, no, no. Fuck. See, that's irritating. I'm gonna lose my, I'm gonna lose my, waterways. Well, at least this is the last wave, so I could just kind of spam these guys from behind. Nope. Oh well. We heard you were having a pool party. We think it's fun and we'll be right over. Yeah, that wasn't exactly the best turnout, but unfortunately, it didn't really give me a lot of options in terms of what I could do to, stop the Dolphins. And, I had no real powerful heavy hitters in there, so I mean, I could have used the jalapeno faster, but oh well. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Can I get some kind of any kind of attack will be great right about now. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, finally. God damn, man. I don't need you getting closer to that guy. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. What really kind of irritated me was the fact that they kept on giving me the damn um, tall nuts at the very beginning. It's like, give me something that actually shoots. Alright. We're gonna kind of stick with these. So we got ourselves the puff shrooms. We got ourselves a good, decent attack. So now it's just a matter of okay, not recommended for level. Apparently they're not going to be hitting us with graves. That's fine. Need the lily pads, need the lantern. Tall nut. Let's get some frost in there as well. Alright. Oh, there he is. We don't necessarily need to worry about the water just yet, so... Now, why did I put these guys there? Just to see who's coming from a distance. So that I can just kind of if I see them kind of spitting, then I can just kind of handle it a little bit more. Alright, so put that guy in there so we can get rid of that guy quickly. There we go. Oh, wrong placement. Damn it. Oh boy. There we go. Now I'm starting to get to a point where I can kind of take these guys out a little bit easier. No. That's the one problem with these guys. There we go. We're good. There we go. Had a little bit of a mess up there. Wasn't guarding my, guarding that bottom row, but was able to make up for it. Not helpful, not helpful. Actually, all three of them are really helpful. Alright, well, we're just gonna stick with the sun shrooms here because we need all the help we can get on this one. Okay, let's see. Go with those two. I mean, that might be worthwhile overall if I can get it to work, but I was kind of hoping for something that I can hit these guys a little bit harder with, but I guess these guys will have to do for now. Come on. Where's my sunlight, please? Thank you. I made the mistake of purchasing that guy early. Oh well. Doo-doo. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong spot. Oh well. Get rid of those guys. those. Okay. Let's just keep on spamming those guys over and over and over again. Don't really have any kind of repairs or anything along those lines, so. Oh. So I can't really repair these guys immediately, but I'll just throw something down to just kind of block. Oh boy. That's not exactly ideal. There we go. That should help. And we're good. Nice. Hey, okay. Either I go with the cactuses on each row, or I try to go for the cattails. It might take a while to build up to that, though. But having those guys around might be good to have. I don't need any kind of magnets, so we're good there. And they provided me with the lantern, so that's good. We got the catapult, so yeah, I think we're pretty much good. So we're just gonna fill up that last spot with the okay. Uh-huh. Top row, huh? Okay. Oh, come on. Alright. And what we really need to do is just kind of work on building up to the cattails there. So there we go. Delay that guy a little bit. There we go. We need to kind of delay that guy. There we go. There we go. We'll do that. Oh boy. Just need to get some watermelons going there. There we go. There we go. That should help out a little bit. I mean, that should be good enough to handle everything that I'm kind of facing, but There we go. Pretty easy overall. Pretty easy. Well, this is gonna be interesting. With the garlic there, I'd want to. I'm thinking about the sunflowers, but it might be a little too late to throw down a garlic to save the sunflowers. Yeah, I'm gonna need those cattails for these guys. Oh, but I don't have any detection on these. I don't have any. I don't have the lantern. The lantern there. Here, you know what? Let's see. What do we got here? Anything else? No? Still at 27k. I really need those 10 slots. Well, I don't need it, but I mean, it'd be very helpful to have the 10 slots. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and do some pool survival here. So, we're gonna try that technique, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna have that. We'll do the snow piece for now. And we'll just have those guys as the, just kind of destroying these guys for a couple, especially if I slow them down. So. Good. Okay. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Still doing perfectly fine. Don't have much to worry about right at the moment. Let's see. Eventually I'm gonna need to put some defenses around the pool there so we can keep our main shooters here guarded. So far, not doing too bad. Oh boy. There we go. Survive that. Okay. So. Well, damn. That's gonna be problematic. So that guy is gonna be able to crush both of these guys. So it looks like we're just gonna have Okay, so I'm gonna need to get rid of this guy here, these guys here, and put the spike traps down. So we're gonna keep with that. We need those. Now gonna keep up with the lily pads there. We're gonna need to start throwing in some tall nuts in there. And then we'll start doing some watermelons. Let's see, we're gonna need to keep the garlics up, seeing that we're gonna be losing them a little bit more often now. I mean, this doesn't really save you much in terms of, you know, this kind of, oh, okay. In terms of um, getting more sunflowers out there, this doesn't really give you much more than what this does, okay? What it does do is give um, your plants a little bit longer of a time to kill off, um, you know, whoever's in the line kind of thing. So, like for example, if I got rid of these two right here, I'd have the exact same number, you know, going across that I would have, you know, up and down. Same with down there. So, um, I'm gonna try to hold on. I'm gonna try to hold on to these guys. I'm gonna put these here and let that last garlic kind of take out a lot of the beating. So I'm gonna need to be really careful, ready to, you know, throw that one garlic down here as quickly as I can. Now we saw um, the zombies spawn right around this point. So what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to start putting these guys down right here in a double row. And then we're gonna go ahead and replace this back row here with the melon poles. I'm not gonna worry about doing the 3 shooters anymore. We're pretty good on defenses on that one. So I think we're pretty much good on that. So, and I don't really see any other threats over here for the most part. So we're just gonna go ahead and grab some pumpkins to add some extra defense. So. Alright. And just in case I lose that one, I can throw a just gonna do that real quick. There we go. Now I don't know if I was to put like the pumpkin around these guys, I think they're gonna like eat the pumpkin first, so it wouldn't really help if I did that, so. I'm just gonna. Replace that guy. Do that. Okay. Doing relatively okay there. Oh, damn. Okay, well. That just basically invalidated these guys. Which means I'm gonna need some 3-peaters along this row. Alright, so still got the twin sunflowers to do. Tall nuts. The lily pad. Pumpkins. 3-peaters. Pulse some winter. Let's see. I mean, we're fine with the spikes, so not much else we really need to worry about there. So okay. I don't really see anything else that I'm absolutely in need of right at the moment. I'm gonna have to get rid of the garlic, so would like to get a hold of some the cattails there, but I mean, I guess I could probably get rid of these two here to put the cattails in. Seeing that I just need that one last frozen, frozen melon right there. Hmm. Sometimes I use the magnet shrooms, but that's, even if I was to put a magnet shroom here and it pulled the, and it pulled the pogo stick, what happens if there's like multiple in on the same row? They're just gonna hop right along here, so it's better to just kind of put the tall nut, replace the garlic with them, and that's it. So yeah, I think we're pretty much good right at the moment. I guess we'll just throw a jalapeno down just for the hell of it. Alright, so first off, okay, there we go. Now I'm protected from. Alright. Let's go on and do that. Oh boy, okay. I'm getting too many there. It's just getting way too much there. There we go. Okay, now we can just throw those there. That. There we go. Now we have a decent defensive roll. I knew that was coming. Oh well. Well, frack. That's gonna be a problem. Thankfully, they're only gonna be showing up on these 2 rows, but a single one of them was just gonna tear through this entire line. I need these guys in there now. So, um, hmm. Well, I have enough um, sunlight, so I mean, I don't need nearly as many of these as before, so I can kind of put these like one there, 2 here, and then another there. So once again, I'm gonna be losing a lot of um, my average sun, but I mean, I already had doubles, so I mean, we're good on that. So, um, we're gonna continue with watermelon and the winter melons there. Um, grab those, grab that, just in case. Um, alright. Even if I was to include the chomper, like right there, if there's 2 of them in a row, then it's not gonna help me. So I'm basically gonna put 4 there, and then I'll just kind of spam these guys here just for the hell of it. Um, but all of my defenses are pretty much put in place, so we're pretty much good on that. So, I mean, I'll throw the watermelons back in there just as a precautionary, but I mean everything else is pretty much done. I mean, I don't even need the twin sunflowers anymore on that. So, yeah, I'll just throw that in there. Alright. Alright. There we go. Now we have a fairly decent protection. Let's throw some pumpkins on the back row over here past the okay. Oh, they're really hitting that up pretty hard, aren't they? I can't see my cursor. Trying to collect the coin, and it's like my cursor is like hidden amongst all the bolts, and like it's like having a hard time trying to keep track of it sometimes. Nice. Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily need to protect these guys because, you know, they're gonna die. I have no problem with them dying. Um, and as long as they're adding some additional kind of protections overall, then I'm fine with that. So. It's not exactly great on that, but I mean, if we keep these guys pretty much intact, then we won't need to worry too much about being attacked from behind. But you know, with these guys, you know, I'll be able to kind of protect myself a little bit as well from that. So I just need to make sure that my pumpkins are in place just to kind of protect myself a little bit more. So everything else is pretty much fine. So there's that. Let's see, anything else? Go ahead and do those. Actually, I don't need, you know, my worry is about this guy right here. You know, he's gonna be a problem. Um, and you know, I already have the tall nuts in place, so I'm not gonna have to worry about these in the pogo sticks or the dolphin riders. You know, the snorkel zombies are gonna be a little bit of a pain because they're gonna be able to kind of eat these guys fairly quickly. So not much I can really do about that. So I think we are pretty much done for the most part, or at least this is, you know, that's what I'm pretty much going to be facing. So we have this kind of providing some attack on the digger zombies if they get through. So I mean, as long as they don't like spam them all over the place, then I should be fine. Should. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point, so... anything else? Not really. Just do a jalapeno. Might as well throw some pumpkins down on those ones up front, right? Cause a little bit more problems for the scuba divers. There we go. Now we're gonna go ahead and hold on to the pumpkins for, you know, just in case we, you know, lose any, you know, pumpkins up front, or if we have any of the diggers being able to kind of go into the back row there. So. Nope. That was kind of problematic. The fact that they were pulled up right in the middle of the, right in the middle of everything, but that's okay. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I put that guy at the very back row there. Well, it wasn't the main reason, but here we go again. Okay. You know, there are times where I kind of wish that I could, you know, tell it, hey, you know, hey, priority, you know, focus on the diggers, but nope. There we go, all done. Nice. But unfortunately, you can't prioritize one over the other, so. Okay. Now we have the fog coming up. That's gonna make things a little interesting. Because once again, you know, I'm having to kind of limit myself based off of the um, amount of space that we have. All right. I think I'll hold off on that one for now. Let's do the roof here. So there's those. We're eventually gonna want to put down an umbrella leaf to protect our back row and sunflowers because I know that we're gonna be getting we're gonna be getting the bungees at some point. So there we go. So I gotta leave that spot and that spot open. I mean, I don't have to handle it right away, but yeah. Oh, here we go. Start off with that. Just to try to get some amount of slowdown going there. Okay, there's that. There we go. Now we have a decent defense. Not exactly the best defense, but a decent one. Alright. Oh boy. Slow that guy down some. There we go. Oh boy. Oh no, not another one. I don't have I don't have enough catapults right at the moment for that. There we go. I'll add some additional defense on that. Throw that guy in there. That was irritating. They didn't give me a notification that there was going to be bungee jumpers, but I mean, I should have I guess I should have known, huh? There. Alright, so we have our back row pretty much set. You know, the sunflowers are good. Our defenses for them are good. So now it's just a matter of getting these, setting up, you know, a wall here that can't be bypassed, and setting up a whole bunch of catapults to, you know, stop the horde here. So we start off with those two. We go with the catapults and melons, and the winter melons, and then we do that. And we're pretty much good for the most part on that, unless they throw some curveballs in it, like maybe some balloons. So I may want to consider getting some cactuses on that last row there. Could throw some chompers in there as well, just to add some insta-kills. But I mean, it shouldn't really matter all that much if I have the winter melons going, so I mean, it might stop the actually, may want to do like the magnet shrooms at some point. You know, have 2 rows of the defenses, have another row for the magnet shrooms, and then this row with the cactus, so that they can just provide extra defense overall, and then these 3 rows are just going to be basically the catapults. That's the plan. We'll see whether or not it actually works out. So, now, I don't necessarily need cactus right now, so I think we'll go ahead and get the magnet shrooms going. So, at the very least, we can remove the I want to get another. I need that melon pulled down there so we can. Alright. Just go and put that guy there. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're doing pretty good so far. So, they're just gonna get rid of the, um, okay. Let's see. Oh no. Alright. Ooh, we got a pretty decent defense for the moment. But now we have the bungee zombies coming in. And that's gonna be kind of problematic because they can start kind of grabbing all these guys here. So, um, but we're good here. So, um, so we don't necessarily need any of the sunflowers or the twin sunflowers. We don't need the umbrella leaves anymore. We're gonna go ahead and grab the fire plot and the melon pulse. We're gonna need the tall nuts and the pumpkins. Really wish I could get like the imitator for like the pumpkins right at the moment, but um, not much I can really do about that. Actually, I can purchase it. There we go. So I can use this to get the imitator pumpkins. So now I can just start spamming these all over the place. We're gonna go ahead and grab the walnut as a backup just in case one of the tall nuts gets grabbed. And then we'll start putting in the cactuses. Um, I mean, we don't necessarily need the magnet shrooms right at the moment. So I mean, if they get grabbed, then they get grabbed. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about them all that much. Um, I'll go ahead and put them. Well, actually, let's see. I was planning on putting this row with the cactuses, but maybe. I mean, I was thinking about putting the umbrella leaf like right there to kind of protect this row, but then I would have problems with the cactus there. So, hmm. I mean, I don't really need these corn on the cob guys anymore. So, hmm. Let's see. I think. I mean, I guess I'll just throw it in there just to have them as a backup plan, I guess, but alright. There we go. Okay. See, there went that guy, so. Oh, well, frack. Okay, well. My defenses are gone. Those snowmobiles are just gonna tear through um, my tall nuts and walnuts and all that kind of jazz. So yeah. So we're gonna use that. Gonna keep on putting those up. I'll try to get those in. Um, Alright. I suppose best that I can do right at the moment. So. Damn it. Oh no, come on, damn it. Wow, okay. That is a lot of, I have no protection against these guys. Oh no, come on, damn it. Oh my god. This is so irritating. Uh, well, that's gonna be problematic here. It's like, thanks. Appreciate it. uh, I had a good defense against balloon zombies. And of course the zombonis, which zombonis on a roof. Go figure. Man. Okay. I have a lot of repairs to do. So, let's get that last sunflower there done. Let's do that. Let's get the cactus going again. Um, I'll go ahead and throw some umbrellas to kind of protect the cactuses. Throw the melon pulse back in there. And then redo those. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I was able to come back. Nicely done. Yay! Awesome. Okay, it's getting a little dark in here, so let me go ahead and turn in some light. Here we go. Okay. I was a little worrisome at the end there. Those Zambonis really kind of did a number on my defenses. But, you know, I had enough of the, you know, the winter melons to kind of create, you know, a solid defensive wall to kind of handle all that. So, okay, let's see. Don't know if I really want to tackle the fog one without the 10. I also don't know exactly what they're gonna kind of throw at me either. I'm gonna assume, you know, dolphins, the pole vaulters, and we might actually get some Zambonis in there as well. So the idea of putting like 2 rows of flowers might not be the best course. You know, lengthwise, not column-wise. So I'm gonna need those to start off with. We're gonna need those. We're gonna need these. Then eventually we're probably gonna want to get a couple of those in there as well as these guys. Yeah. We're gonna hold off on doing the lamps just yet. We'll leave a row here for the catapults or the melon bolts. Splash. Yep, here they come. Oof. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Doing pretty good so far. There we go. Alright, now we just need to put some melon pulse down in the water here. And we should be good, all things considered. So... oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what the heck? Why are there two of you guys there? That's a little off. What the fuck? That was some bullshit right there. Two of them at the same time? Okay, well, I gotta fix this. Which means I might as well leave this guy right where he's at, so... okay. We're good here. So we just need that. We're gonna do that. Then we can throw in the lamp. And we'll put in those guys. Alright. Okay. There we go. There we go. Bet. Just gonna keep on spamming these melon pulse all over the place because I'm just tired of these guys being a pain in the ass. Yeah. Good thing I set up that second row. Okay then. Oh no. What? Okay, well, I'm gonna need these to counteract those. But I need those guys. We still need those to finish off that. And just actually let's go ahead and remove the winter melons for now. We'll just go ahead and put up the melon pulse. We'll use the pumpkins for when this guy throws the ducky. Then this guy's gonna destroy all the spikes, so we'll do that. And hope for the best, because, ugh. Clear space for the, clear space for the jalapeno peppers, because, yeah. I'm putting these guys there just to try to catch the ladder guys. So. As well as the diggers. I don't have any defenses for if they do get past me though. Other than the jalapenos. So. There we go. Oh boy. No, god damn it. Ah. No, 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 don't kill. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks that this guy's kind of behind the lines a little bit, but I mean, I'll just wait for the jalapeno to recharge completely. There we go. Goodbye. Alright. So we're kind of good on these, actually. We just need to put one more there, but we'll grab that in case as well. Let's see. We just need to have 2 of those, so and we're kind of good on our fences for the most part, but we'll go ahead and grab the tall nuts as well. Let's go ahead and get the pumpkins as an imitator there. And then just in case, we'll throw on the melon pults and the winter melons. Now, I'm gonna lose the, you know, I don't have enough to kind of replace the 2 that I lost there, but we'll just kind of max out on our, come on. Got a bit of money there. Don't know how you guys got past this guy, but whatever. Money. Right, they're throwing a lot of the balloon guys at me. There we go. More zombies incoming. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm good. I think my defenses are pretty solid for the most part. I should probably put up some more managed shrooms though. But we'll go ahead and throw those in. I mean, I don't necessarily need any more sunflowers, so we're good there. Oh, I can't duplicate the snow, so we'll work on the pumpkins. We'll grab the tall nut just in case. Um, yeah, I think that's about it for the most part. Um, Anything else that I really need? Not really. Guess we can throw in the walnut in there. Hey there, Jedi. How you doing there, bud? How's your day been? Hmm. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Yeah, let's just throw a jalapeno in there just to, as a precautionary. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and throw those guys in there. Get some extra defenses there because they've been able to kind of get past my defenses. Oh, hold off on that. There. Not killing them off as fast, but with these guys there, we'll be able to pull off the helmets of these guys and kill them off a little bit faster, so... So it's all kind of relative, I guess. So... You know, I'm pulling off the helmets off the buckets off the zombies there, so... It's making it easier to kill them off, so... And there's a lot of buckets. Just... There we go. There we go. I think we're good. Need to have a drink. Found out there was someone in my office Monday when I was not there who tested positive, and I might be quarantined. Oh my god. And they didn't. No. You kidding me? So So they went in knowing that they were positive, or did they test positive after being in there? So in other words, they could have been spreading in your office already. Did the guy go in? HR hasn't even told anyone? Oh, he found out after, or he found out prior? If he found out prior and he still went in, then that guy was basically risking all your lives, with COVID. If he found out afterwards, then I mean, you can't really blame the guy too much because um, who knows when he actually contracted COVID, but the fact that HR didn't tell anyone about it, he found out after dropping his computer off. He didn't touch his computer for over 24 hours. Oh, God damn it, man. That's. I would be too. I would be too. Manager and coworkers are all furious. Yeah. There's a lot of people out there with this stupid idea of herd immunity. It's like, problem is that they're not realizing the fact that there was already a mortality rate in New York City well over 3%. Okay. We don't have a vaccine for it, so we can't stop it from killing people that might have a problem. This isn't the first time this HR department has ignored the IT department when there's been an outbreak. Oh my God. Time to contact the CEO of the company and say, hey, we need a new HR department because, yeah, I'm sorry, bud. I really am. The fact that some people just completely ignore the possibilities of, um, you know, watching out for their fellow citizens, their fellow friends, their fellow coworkers. This is just the first time the person has come to the office when they may have been contagious. Everybody keeps on thinking that COVID is nothing more than the flu. Okay, yeah. Take a look at New York. See how many people died in New York just within a short time frame. It's not 3%. It's a lot higher than 3%. Anyone who tells you otherwise is the flu doesn't kill 250,000 people per year in the US. Yeah, exactly. Last time they went to the president of the facility, so that we've already set the stage for repeatedly ignoring our safety. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a company that you really want to continue working for. Um, I'd almost say contact the news, get word out there, get this. If this continues to happen at your place of work, contact the news about it because that shouldn't happen at all, especially right now. Y- Your company is risking your lives for nothing. Oh my God. There we go. Survival Endless. Uh, Justice Locations HR department. Once this is over, I think we're going to have to make some changes to the way we even support clients in person. I might not go back to that facility for a while. Yeah, I mean that's probably a good way of looking about it right at the moment because I mean um, and unfortunately the COVID virus is not going to go away anytime soon, unfortunately, because there's just too many people out there that aren't thinking straight. Too many stupid people here in the United States that are ignoring our scientists and thinking that they're perfectly fine. To be honest, I can do most of my support remotely from my current facility. Yeah. Um, yeah, I would definitely be like working with your manager and working with your coworkers to find ways of um, making it, you know, uh, going full on, um, contactless, you know, facility kind of thing. You just try to build it in such a way where you don't have to worry about like, you know, going face to face with your clients. There's really no reason to drive to that facility every day. Yeah, but I mean, um, it all obviously it all depends on what you have to kind of do, what work you kind of have to do. Um, I mean, well, I mean, you're in quarantine now. I mean, God. Yeah, I know that you spend time with your wife. Um, you're obviously you let her know about this already, and now she probably has to contact her work to let them know that she probably has to go into quarantine as well. And she, oh God, she's already at work, but she might already be, she might already have the virus. She might have already contracted the virus by now. I wasn't exposed to the person, just this computer. Yeah, but that's the thing, the virus can still, virus can still spread through inanimate objects. If the person kind of sneezed and you touched your face or anything along those lines. It's more the fact that the HR department is ignoring us. Yeah. No, I get you on that one. I get you on that one. But still, the fact that you're still at risk, you know, yeah, you might not have actually been in touch with, been in direct contact with that particular person, but that doesn't mean that the virus doesn't spread. I mean, person-to-person contact is definitely a main cause of it, but there's been research on how surfaces have been able to you've been able to they've detected the COVID virus on surfaces, so therefore any kind of surface that you might have touched and then you might have like sneezed in your hand or something like that somehow, like maybe you're putting some um, shaving cream on or something like that, then you have the potential of being infected that way. Um, and now, you know, and like, just regular speaking, you know, could just kind of pass the virus on. I mean, if anyone wants to know what it's like just to speak sometimes with, without a mask, there's a video out there that was just recently done, and I try to show it off as much as I can because it is an amazing video, and or I mean, there's been multiple like videos and studies and the like on just transmitting diseases. I mean, MythBusters did it one time. They did a showing of what's it like if someone was consciously safeguarding themselves on trying to pass the flu virus or something along those lines to others. Okay, they did a full-on show of that. So if anyone wants to know, what it's like, to have something like the flu, like everybody's saying that COVID is, okay, um, watch that MythBusters show. Okay, you could definitely see how much it spreads. If you're not careful. Okay. Another one that just recently came out, the one that I was originally speaking of, is uh, there's a show out there called um, the Slow Mo Guys. It's on YouTube. Okay, by Gavin Free. Okay, he recently did a slow motion video of him speaking, sneezing, coughing with a backlight to get for him to kind of slowly record the sneeze, the speaking, and all that kind of jazz, and you could see the water particles in the air in that. Okay, and that just goes to show you how much it could spread. Okay, each one of those single droplets of water could contain the virus. Okay, and it's not 3% kill rate. It's a lot higher than that, especially if it's not contained. I think Fauci was saying that it was like around 20% or something like that in New York City. 20%. I think. I can't. I don't have the exact number that he mentioned, but it was a lot higher than 3%. Hmm. I'm sorry, man. That really does suck. Um, so, um, so I don't know if there's a testing facility nearby you there, Jedi, but I would suggest that um, at the very least, have your wife test um, to see whether or not she's positive or not. If she isn't, then she doesn't need to warn her work. And then she can pretty much isolate herself from you, from quarantining herself from you, which obviously sucks, but I mean that's a possibility that you might want to go with. If she does test positive, then obviously either you yourself got tested and or you yourself are positive, and therefore HR really screwed the pooch, or maybe she contracted the virus from her work or something like that, and is coming. It came from that direction. Who knows? But I mean, uh, that's what I would suggest. See if your wife has tested positive, and and maybe try to uh, reduce down the damage. That wouldn't be possible. We can't afford a hotel for 2 weeks. No, I mean I'm not saying totally isolate herself from you, um, but I mean do something along the lines of minimizing contact with each other. I know it's gonna suck, okay, but I mean obviously you watched the MythBusters, the buffet. So you know, things that you can do to try to minimize it for yourself and for your wife. But the problem is that you might not have known, you know, you might have already been infected and you might have already passed it on to your wife, you know. So that's why I'm saying, have your wife check out whether or not whether or not she tests positive or not. Um, and if she's not, and if she doesn't test positive, then she doesn't need to contact her work about the issue. Well, she can, well, she can let them know that she might try to have to go into quarantine because you might be positive. Oh God. Um, but I mean, if she's not positive, you know, um, then she can kind of isolate herself, you know, both her boss and her coworker are aware already. Okay. I wasn't sure, I'm not sure what steps you're taking, but they're an extremely small operation. Uh, I wasn't sure, maybe, you know, I wasn't sure if she like, maybe worked in a restaurant or something along those lines, or worked in an office or something along those lines where it's like, she's in contact with like 20 people or something. But um, if she quarantines, they will shut down her company now for a couple weeks. Yeah. Sorry, Jedi. That that's rough, man. That is indeed rough. Literally a three-person operation with offsite accountant. Okay. Well, at least it. Well, I say that. At least it won't be too much of a problem, but that's that's the problem with viruses, man. It's like if you're in contact with two other people that have like two other people that they are in contact with, and and all that kind of jazz. It's like that's why the pandemic happens. That's why it's spreading. You know, it's you know you that's why it spreads so fast is the fact that one person gets infected, they infect two other people. Those two people infect four. Those four infect 16. It's like or eight or something like that. So um, it's all good, man. Thanks for your concern. I'm being positive till all hope is lost. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, obviously, you know, keep on checking yourselves to see whether or not you're positive or not. Um, you know, keep on doing the quarantining until um, uh, at least for the next 2 weeks to just to check to see whether or not you're fine at the end. Obviously, you're, you know what to do. You know what to do. You don't need to hear me spout off everything that you're probably meaning to cut. You're mentally going through already. So, um, so, um, No, I personally haven't really been in contact with a lot of my relatives. A lot of them are back in Michigan, and quite a number of them are Trump supporters. So I haven't really been, talking with them all that much. I wonder how many of them actually got infected with COVID or are isolating themselves. I don't really know. No, it's quite okay though, Jedi. Um, it's just um, I personally don't really know anyone directly that got hit with the virus, or at least um, I haven't really stayed in communication with a lot of my relatives, even though I've told them exactly what I'm doing and the like. Um, so well, actually, no, that's incorrect. My aunt has had. Uh, she was talking about how she had a friend that was exposed to COVID, and she's down in Florida. So, but I've pretty much stayed off Facebook for a long time now. Um, I just got tired of all the BS that people post there. They're not following the science, and it's like I I got tired of arguing with them over and over and over again, telling, why are you ignoring this? What he's saying is bad. What he's doing is bad. Why can't you see this? I deleted Facebook when my cousin posted neo-Nazi propaganda. Yeah, oh boy. I haven't yet because there's still a lot of like pictures and history there that I don't necessarily want to get rid of, but I don't know really where to transfer it to or anything along those lines. So, oh yeah, yeah, man. My headset decided to power down. Not enough audio input. Okay, let's just kind of have that go there for a second. I told it to download them all, but yeah, you're limited in hard drive space. Yeah. No, I mean, I can find like other websites for like photos and all that kind of jazz. It's just, um, it's not on my to-do list right at this moment in time. Um, and I haven't gotten to that point of really saying, hey, everybody that's on Facebook, I'm going to delete Facebook after all the years of using it for gatherings, for contact, for saying hi to friends. You know, um, I'm not really ready to get rid of that, but at the same time, it's not exactly great either. So, you know, I remember when Facebook was just kind of starting out, It was mainly just for college communications, and I was, that's what, you know, that's why I hopped in on it. It was all about college. Staying communication with everybody that you knew in college and the like. And I was like, this is fantastic. Set events and set up study times and all that kind of jazz. And I'm like, this is pretty cool. Ever since they opened it up to everybody, though, it's like, okay, now I'm getting contacted by people that, you know, um, I knew back in high school that I never stayed in contact with. So it's like, you never stayed in contact with me, pal, so why are you reaching out to me now? It's like, you know, if you didn't want to stay in touch with me back then, why would you want to stay in touch with me right now? You know, um, but, um, the whole nostalgia factor comes in on that one. It's nice when I can stay in contact with family through a single means of communication. Like I can I can email I can put an email in one particular location and it spreads to everybody in the family or something like that. I like that. That's what kind of Facebook is all about. You know, hey, I got a new car. Ah, there's a post. Everybody can see it. Yay! Um, it was easy. It was efficient. But nowadays, when you have people that are um, posting memes that are supposed to be funny, and it's just things that are like so off base, so like, you know, like okay, granted, it might seem funny, but what happens if someone sees it as the truth? Now you start having people that are like, in the conspiracy theories and the like. They make up their mind. Well, I saw it on a meme. It's like, uh, you know, I keep on telling people, over and over and over again that, um, the old Pledge of Allegiance, the one that I grew up with, hand over heart, saying the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the Republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible. That whole under God was actually added in the 1950s during the Red Scare. A lot of people don't know that, or they refuse to accept it. Oh well. So, alright. Well, hopefully everything turns out okay for you there, Jedi. Keep me informed on it. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell these guys off. Alright. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Move that one. There we go. But the people who don't believe you will say this is now and always a Christian nation. Yeah. They keep on forgetting that it's a melting pot. There are so many different religions, so many different creeds, colors, so on and so forth, and it's like that one phrase does not cover for everybody. And they just ignore it because it doesn't fit their particular understanding. Alright. Then you have the idiots that are like, "Oh, these people need to go back to where they came from." Well, guess what? You know, they're citizens as well. A lot of people came here to escape persecution. And it's been that way ever since the Pilgrims. Huh, where are you from exactly? No, I just hold to the true ideals of what the United States is supposed to be about. You know, every person should be able to practice their particular religion, no matter what religion that is. Or if they even have a religion, you know. There's atheists out there, so forcing them to say, you know, under God goes against what they believe in. So no. And then of course you got the people that are like, you know, oh, but you know, just because you know they might not believe it, you know, that's what 1% of the population. That's the point. You know, they might be just 1%, but you need to have it set in such a way where you represent all. Period. Once you start bringing religion into any kind of laws or whatnot, you start causing problems for everybody else that isn't a part of that particular religion. And suddenly, freedom of religion here in the United States goes away. You're violating the whole idea of freedom of religion when you start forcing religion on others. Some people just don't see it though. So, alright. Let's see. Let me. I'm gonna move some of these guys down here. Move the ones that are not duplicates. Alright. That should do. Let's go ahead and move this guy over here for the time being. There we go. So now I can, you know, when I'm ready, I can sell off these guys. Let's see, shop. Yeah, nothing more to buy there. Hmm. Let's see. Each one of these is 3,000. So 8, 16, or 4, 8, 12 times 3,000 is 36,000. Not enough for the 80 that I'm kind of looking for, but that will open, and that can give me the spaces for these two. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, okay. Can't sell that one, huh? Okay. Ah, so close. There we go. Let's see, shop. Let's go on and purchase the mushroom. Okay. Wheelbarrow. Mm-hmm. Wheelbarrow. Ah, okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, what are you gonna give me? Ah, of course. Okay. Not much I can really do about that right at the moment, so let's see. There's not enough time for me to do a full survival endless, so we'll save that for tomorrow. Puzzles are done. Let's try the Pogo Party. So, new game. So that. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. And do that. Alright, let's give this a try here. Problem is that they are going to be spawning a lot of um, they're gonna be starting pretty soon. Oh, damn it. Oh no. Damn it. Yep, okay. Okay. Damn it, man. Come on, damn it. No, god damn it. I'm gonna lose that guy. Alright. I'm already fucking this up. Let's try this again. we got a bit of time, so we can probably do about like 5 of these before the next one comes in. So oh. There we go. Let's see. All right. Now we can actually put some actual defenses here. There we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get another row of defenses here. As a just in case precaution, just in case they, you know, go through one layer of defense, we'll have another one just in case. There we go. There really is no difference between the two. They're basically the exact same thing. You know, the guys in the white are basically imitating the ones that are tan. So they're pretty much doing the exact same thing. It's just Just visual difference, yeah, basically. Uh, Okay, we got ourselves a nice, good defense for the moment. There we go. I'm just gonna replace that guy with someone stronger. Let's do the same with that guy. There we go. Now, we can just pretty much put catapults on, and the melon pulse on all of them now. There we go. Our defense is complete. So, we should be good. We shouldn't have any additional problems. And wait for it. There we go. Woohoo! Yay! Beyond the grave, Nobel Peace Prize. Pay pool earned. Wait a minute. I've already earned all in the three of these. Weird. Okay. Oh, you got all the trophies. Now it's time to play more endless games, and don't forget to tend your Zen garden. Ah. Yay! Minigames all done. So, minigames all done, puzzle all done. The only thing left is survival endless. And finishing off the adventure. And then of course, we just need to get all the rest of the achievements here. So, that's going to be interesting. Alright, let's go to the shop because we have 30k for the aquarium here. So now we can go to our Zen garden, and now we can take this guy move him to the aquarium. There we go. And you're completing all the achievements. That's pretty close. Pretty close. Well, this one's gonna take a while because I actually had to find the 49 plants, which means that I'm just gonna have to kind of keep on playing over and over and over again until they um, eventually wind up, you know, they drop as presents that I collect, and they, um, you know, I have the chance of, you know, doing more with that. I forget exactly where the Yeti zombie is. I believe he's in the endless survival. Um, but then again, he might be in the, he might be in the regular adventure campaign. This one I just need to purchase the corncob missiles, and I should be able to do it. So this might take a little while. This is gonna require a whole lot of money to do. And then of course survive 20 waves of pure zombie ferocity. I don't remember where I can get the mustache mode from. I thought it was when I did the Zumbar, but apparently not. So, but we're gonna bit of a completionist too. Well, to be fair, I've already done all these achievements on what, you know, previously. You know, I've done it once already. So, um, the what I'm doing right now is just doing it for the record, I guess you might say. You know, I'm putting it up on YouTube. I'm doing it on Twitch so people can see that, no, I've done it before. It's been a long time since I've done it, but um, you know, but I have completed all the achievements at one point in time. So, or at least on this particular version, I've completed all these achievements. It's not exactly easy, but you know, I've done it. So, especially the collecting the 49 plants. That's gonna take a while. So, um, the 20 waves is fairly easy for the most part if you arrange your um, if you arrange your defenses correctly, then you can kind of handle the 20 waves. But obviously, you know, that's um, they're gonna throw everything they got at you for that one. And this just requires a whole bunch of money, so it's like, oh gosh. Um, Basically what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to purchase this 10 slots. So that's 80k, you know, to work on there. I'm gonna need to purchase this Chronobolt. So that's 100k already. I mean this one doesn't hurt, but it's not really that necessary. So you could probably ignore that one. I completely ignore this one because I'm never in a situation where I have like a free column to kind of devote to just these gold magnets. So just gonna continue purchasing those. So and obviously just gonna continue purchasing the tree food there. I don't use any of these, so I mean, if these were like free upgrades, like hey, turn your repeater into, the machine gun, then that would be great. But no, it doesn't work out that way. And even then, I'd still want the 10 slots in order to do that. So, so yeah, basically about I'm gonna need 100K. um, you know, especially if I want to try to take on this survival endless here. So, you know, they start out fairly easy for the most part, but it just keeps on getting tougher and tougher and tougher, and you're pretty much gonna have to, fight legions upon legions. You're gonna want to have like multiple, tall nuts, set up, with pumpkins to kind of guard. Um, so I normally use like melon pulse because it does, you know, damage across multiple different zombies. Um, so you might start off with, just the normal set, you know, but then you want to start getting into like, get those going, and really start, um, really start kind of working on these guys, you know, setting up your defenses. And problem is that the water defenses are going to be like the worst ones overall. So so we're just gonna hold this off until tomorrow, though, folks. Sorry for doing that to you, but I know, you know, in order for me to do, in order for me to get the achievement for the 20 levels, I'm gonna need a lot more time than what I have right now. So, matter of fact, I'm already going over my time limit normally. Um, so we're gonna hold this off until tomorrow. So, look forward to that. Um, we're gonna attempt the 20 levels or the 20 stages of this endless survival and see if we can make it. Might be a little difficult with only three slots, but we'll keep on kind of working on that to build it up to see whether or not we can actually bypass it. We're probably going to be facing a lot of opposition though. So uh, so we're going to be needing like, you know, 2 rows of, the spikes, 2 rows of the um, of just um, the tall nuts, and then basically about 3 levels of the melon pulse with the winter melons, to assist. And yeah, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it off here. So, um, so all these videos, all these, these streams, these videos that I do, they are eventually uploaded to my YouTube channel. So feel free to check that out if you'd like. Got a link down below on my Twitch channel for that. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to check those out. Um, I have a schedule of everything that I do down below on my Twitch channel and the About page. So feel free to kind of check that out if you're interested in seeing what games that I play and on what days. It's all right there. Um, Also know that I stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST, so feel free to stop on by during those times. Say hi in the chat if you want, or don't. It's perfectly fine if you just want to lurk. So, but yeah, we're gonna save the rest of this for tomorrow. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Jedi, thank you for stopping on by again. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you next time. But until then, have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, especially you, Jedi. And I'll catch you next time, those strangers. Take care.